Two federations that have really, well, especially speaking of the Netherlands. I just actually left Amsterdam a couple of weeks ago covering the 3x3 Pro League final. And got an up-close look at some of the competition out there. So what a dime. See, that's what they learn, stuff like that out there in Amsterdam and The Hague and Utrecht. Rodeveld, pull up. Shorty, missed it. Dreesen will track down the rebound. She'll clear it herself. Joritsma swings it over. Van den Adel. She's passing, but Joritsma couldn't make it. That ball is saved. Rodeveld decides to give it up herself, sets the screen. She'll set up on the left wing. Nobody there. Oh, man. Bronckhorst missed the crib. Degbion couldn't put it up and in, but Bronckhorst will come away. Bronckhorst down low. Degbion. That's going to count. That foul is called on the Duchess. Chance for a two-point play here for Degbion. Degbion's really come on strong here in 2022. 26 years old, ranked number 7 out of Germany. She's played 18 Women's Series games, and she's got 4 international caps. She's got Germany now leading 4-2. Van den Adel. Stop and go, Hezzy. Nowhere to go. She's locked up. They won't let her out, no. Dreesen comes away with it. Foul white. Official Marcos Michalides. I had to spank him in poker, a friendly game of poker the other day. So if you know official Marcos, you make sure you tell him that I mentioned how I whooped him in poker. Meantime, it's 4-2, 7:38 and counting. I didn't, by the way, that's a joke. Rodeveld. Oh yeah, contact on the shot. Bettenville gets called. And it was just that slight hesitation at the end there that Rodeveld utilized to get that shot off. Rodeveld. Shooting one. 24-year-old. Silver medalist from last year. She misses the shot, but tracks down her own rebound. Off of Degbion's hands. Good defense down low from Lois Bettenville. Van den Adel, pirouette. 2-point game. Whistle. Netherlands lead it. Germany leads it. 5-3. Bronckhorst sharing the cookie. Greinerer blew the crib. Van den Adel. Like to see her be a little bit more aggressive in this game. Right on cue, she cues one up. Van den Adel misses the 2. They're gonna switch it defensively. Ideally, that's what you want in 3x3 on your team, is the ability to be so versatile that you can switch. TV timeout in a 5-3 game. It's as competitive as we thought it would be. And again, it is still very early. So this story is obviously still being written. But both teams playing really, really well coming out of group play. The Germans in particular, who come in undefeated. Germany beating Estonia 11-5, then beating Austria 14-12. They'll even tell you themselves it hasn't been the best offensive performance for them. But they found a way to win. The Netherlands, by the way, they only lost by 2 to Spain to close the day yesterday. Their win came by 7 points against Portugal as they emerged from Group C as the second squad. Still a 2-point contest, 3.5 minutes into this 10-minute sprint. Van den Adel swings it over. Lois Bettenville with the move. Ran into Deg Beyond, and she packed her for her trip. Looking to send the Dutch back home. A first-class ticket back to Amsterdam. Damn. She stuffed her stocking. 5-3. Rodefeld, high arc on the 2 release, no. Deg Beyond, active underneath. Kisses it off the window. Yeah. And it's up to a 6-3 contest. Joritsma to Bettenville. Joritsma, that is a good look. Didn't put enough protein into that one. So Rodefeld and company will take back over. Broenkhorst. Broenkhorst making her move. Approaching that midway point, but look again at Deg Beyond. She's got a great nose for that Wilson. She'll find it and use those long arms to snag it down. We got 2 players down, that's Joritsma and Rodefeld. And that's a foul on Joritsma. Take another look, she sets the screen. And they come tumbling down. That is a 4th on the Netherlands. Germany with 5 fouls, so they have 1 to give. Netherlands with 2. Broenkhorst gives it up. She's gonna let Greinerer go to work. Working the 2-woman game here. Pick and roll. Greinerer up and in. It's a 4-point game. The Germans are feeling themselves. Another look at the pocket pass. Right on point to the cutting Greinerer. She extends upward and puts it in. Bettenville to Van den Adel. Van den Adel working on Greinerer. Bettenville. She hit that one from Museumplein.
Oh, nice shot.
Lord, that had some range on it. 7-5. She's shooting like she got a scope out there. Long range sniping is Lois Bettenville. You better check up out there because we got a 5-7 game. 2-point difference is Broenkhorst. We'll try to clear some space. Greinerer setting the screen. Good defense there from the Duchess. So the Duchess takes the stolen goods. Can the Dutch deliver? We'll find out here as Driesen has 2 seconds to shoot. Driesen getting to the baseline. It's broken up. And forces a shot clock violation. Look at the defense here. Greinerer was beat. Ooh, Greinerer might have got away with one there. She was reaching in the cookie jar. Might have got some wrist. Rodefeld. Same attack. Greinerer knew she had to get it up quickly. Joritsma does not come away with the rebound. They're tied up. So that is going to be Netherlands ball. Good hustle there. That's 2 players giving it their all. Each possession is precious in a 10-minute sprint to 21. Especially when you're playing for a gold medal. Official Yasmina and official Marcos handling the duties in our first quarterfinal. Who's gonna handle their business? Oh, she faked her like a street dealer.
Nice!
7-6, beautiful move by Bettenville. And an offensive foul will give it back over. Germany now up to 6 fouls. That means they're out of fouls to give. Look at again at the beautiful ball fake. It's Bettenville had them lost. Bettenville off to a hot start in this game. That deep 2, then the drive there. She's responsible for half of the Dutch's points. And there is the Duchess, who evens things up at 7 apiece. Oh, Greiner couldn't finish after the nice spin move. Now the Duchess, oh, nearly got her pocket picked. That worked out though. Joritsma, right place, nice. Right time, they get the score. Netherlands in front. Driessen trailing. Broenkhorst's pass nearly stolen. Only one to shoot for Greiner. Are you serious? 8-8.
Yeah.
Broenkhorst breaks that up, but Greiner is straight money. Close to 10 feet of the rim. A few last looks at the couple of the previous Dutch buckets. And here's Greiner. She's saved by the bell, like Kelly and Zach. She splashes it mid-range. It's all right, 'cause I'm saved by the bell. Y'all remember that? I'm talking to an 80s baby. Eight is always great. We're in a deadlock with 3:29 to go. Van Den Adel, go easy on me, baby. 10-8. That's an Adele play. Broenkhorst drives, what a finish. So Broenkhorst is able to get the score through traffic. Germany still trailing by 1. Bettenville, not that time. Broenkhorst, too strong. Rebound goes to Driessen. The Dutch flags are flying. Oh, nice move. Van Den Adel whips it over. Bettenville open all day long like 7-11.
Oh,
Two-piece, no biscuit. And the Netherlands lead it by 3. So this game is going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. Now the Netherlands find themselves in front as Bettenville found herself all alone. She decided to get reservations for 2. Bang, bang. 12-9, here we go, 2.5. Degbion receives the package, she'll kick it out. Rodefeld, she gets a look herself. She misses it, Rodefeld squeaked through a couple of defenders. Degbion knocks down the 10-footer. It's a 1-possession game, 2-point lead. The Duchess. Trying to share it with Bettenville. That has been one 1-2 punch combo. In Bettenville and Van Den Adel. They have been carrying the cargo for the Dutch. Round comes Rodefeld. Now Degbion making her move. Degbion, no. We're under 2 minutes to play. It's crunch time. Abdomen. Gotta dig deep. Both teams, this is far from over. Driessen couldn't stroke it. Degbion clears it. Left wing, top of the key now. Rodefeld is saying, get out of here. Greiner is not listening. Greiner sets the screen. Rodefeld, she gets tied up. But a foul is actually called. Take another look. Driessen now defending. That's a 5th foul on the Netherlands. Bronkhorst trying to work that pick and slip action again with Greinerer. This is their bread and butter. Greinerer's shot is butter. Smooth on the baseline. Bettenville fakes the pass, makes the scoop. Take another look at Greinerer. Knocking down the short fadeaway, and then Bettenville just bulldozing her way to the cup. She would not be denied on that score. What a game that Lois Bettenville is putting together. Lois Lane. Minute 2 left. Netherlands trying to knock off the #1 overall seed. Greinerer to Bronkhorst. Bronkhorst, ooh, Greinerer was not ready for it. Miscommunication ruins relationships. Slim margin of error, or slim margin for error, with 52 ticks left. These are big free throws. Big ones coming up for North Driessen. Driessen sinks it. The first of 2. Second one is good as well. We got a 15-11 game. Netherlands trying to ruin the Germans' route back to the final. Oh, Bettenville is down. But the Netherlands have the ball. Driessen up top. Lois Lane over to the Duchess. The Duchess flotation. No. 24 seconds left. The Germans, what do they have left in their bag? Greinerer misses. Degbion is fouled. That'll stop the clock. And that'll give Degbion 2 big free throws. And the Dutch look like they're in line to head to the semifinals. Depending on what Degbion does here, she can get her team within 2 with a make here. 4 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock. So if they defend, they'll get one last heave, but the free throws miss, so it likely won't matter. The Netherlands are going to use some clock smartly. With this being a 3-point game, you're going to hear the Lions roar up in this place. Van Den Adel, she misses, rebound goes to Orange. And we are here in Austria, but this is the Lions' den right now. The Orange Lions moving on to the semis, beating Germany in our opening quarterfinal. Big win for the Dutch, as the Germans will not return to the final here in 2022. All orange were all business, like the front of the plane. So a tough loss for Team Germany. The Netherlands, the first to move on. Let's get it down courtside where Julien de Boeuf is standing by with North Driessen after an emotional win for the Netherlands.
Noor, you just knocked out the Women's Series reigning champs, Germany. They were one of the favorites for this competition. You must be feeling amazing.
Yeah, it's feeling really great. We know they are a really good team. They won a lot of tournaments. They're very physical, but I think we matched that really good. And yeah, then we end up with a win.
What people might not know about you is that you've played 3x3 for so many years, even though you're still very young. You played under 18, under 23, now senior. Talk about how much this game of 3x3 means to you.
Well, yeah, I've played a lot of youth tournaments, but with the seniors, I think this is the first time we reached the semifinals, so that's very special.
Congratulations. See you in the semifinals.
Thank you.
Yeah, the journey is really just beginning. But what a first step for the Netherlands. 17-12 is the final in this contest as they pulled away late. But they trailed early. Looked like they might be in trouble. The Germans in the first 3 minutes of this contest, they were leading by 3 points, but we saw that lead evaporate thanks to the connection that we saw from Lois Bettenville and the Duchess herself, Natalie van den Adel. She got back to business in a serious manner. And I think the X factor in this game actually was Lois Bettenville. Lois Bettenville balled out for the Netherlands in this game. She did everything they needed, was incredibly strong on the drive when she put the Wilson on the floor and showed the stroke from deep as well. Speaking of a deep stroke, the Duchess with the double. Of course, fighting for their semifinal lives at that point, but they didn't know what the Orange Lions had in store the rest of the way. All of a sudden, again, that lead was erased, and the Germans were the team feeling the pressure to climb back in it. That was the last shot, which I even missed. That went before the horn. I don't think I've ever seen a shot like that. I can't believe I missed it. That was unbelievable. A celebration shot. We'll see the Netherlands again in the semifinals. Our next women's quarterfinal is on deck. Let's do it.
FIBA
Poland and Switzerland.
3x3 Europe Cup.
Now, we have not seen either one of these teams, obviously, since day one. So you might need some reminding on their bodies of work. We'll get you reintroduced right now. Each player in double-digit scoring outside of Sosnowska. And she's certainly capable of lighting it up herself. Out comes the Swiss's top scorer, Evita Hermignaud. She comes in with 11 points. That's an average of 5.5 per game. Has not missed a free throw. That's important. Marielle Giroux is the spoon that stirs the Swiss tea. She's averaging 6 points per game. And Melina Francina, as well as Nadia Constantine, represent this Swiss attack. So here they are, the Swiss, trying to lock down a date with the Dutch in the semifinals. So head to head, Switzerland is 0-1 against Poland. They played at the Europe Cup qualifier back in 2019. They haven't seen each other since. There's another one of my poker victims. Official Alex. And official Yasmina. There's Aldona Manovic. We call her Kobe. Smooth stroke. And then you got Marielle Giroux, 12 points for her, the 34-year-old. She's got more heart than Valentine's Day. She'll fight you tooth and nail. And there's a reminder of what I just said. Poland hold the 1-0 advantage in this head-to-head. We'll see what they bring this time around. Gold medal on the line if you're just joining us. This is day 3, the final day of action at this 2022 edition of the Europe Cup, brought to you by Win Today. I'm Kyle Montgomery, AKA at 3x3 The Voice, if you want to follow me on Instagram. Just make sure you follow the action. That's pretty much all I care about.
8, 7, 6.
3 medals to hand out by the end of business today. Gold, silver, bronze. Who's gonna move a step closer? We're about to find out. This 10-minute sprint is on and popping. Fischer coming off a big day 1. She misses it. Sosnowska, she got the moves like Jagger. Poland, they strike first. Giroux, that pass just out of reach for her, so she couldn't track it down. Switzerland again coming out of the Israel qualifier. They've yet to medal at either the Europe Cup or the World Cup. Gerchen forces that one up, misses it. Matovic though. Don't worry, I got your back, sis. Up and in. There's Giroux. Giroux, second leading scorer in points per game in that Israel qualifier. And she now leads the team in scoring. Hermine Jard to the cup.
Oh, nice shot.
Sosnowska, good hands, good touch. Nice pace to start this game in the first minute. 3-2, no fouls. I like it. That one thrown back. Matovic. She'll go to work, up fake. Matovic, the fadeaway is tipped. Quick clear by the Swiss as Hermine Jard. Waits for Giroux to set up. Mario Giroux comes up short. Okay. Here's Fischer. Fischer to Sosnowska, no. Oh, nice pass to Giroux. Giroux taking it right at Sosnowska. No score. Take another look at Giroux on the attack. That's a high-impact collision. Oh, scoring the bucket. Morawiecz should have a chance for 2. Aldona Morawiecz continue to get to it. She's gonna knock that one in. It's 5-2, Poland. The Polish men's team will also be playing here as well today. Oh, Fischer hits the deck, but an offensive foul is called. Hermine Jard was making her move. Fischer was able to get in the way. Actually, that was not an offensive foul. Switzerland have 2. Ermin Jard, she got her possession taken away. Gerchin couldn't stroke it. And it's going to be ruled white ball. Three-point game. Fischer tries to sneak a pass inside. That ball is kicked. So it should be a fresh 12 for Poland. So Poland out to a strong start. Great job from Giroud playing the passing lanes, and she comes away with the steal. Ermin Jard with the quick move, left her like an X. 5-3, stays that way. Check out Ermin Jard. She disappears like David Blaine. Ermin Jard, another stop and go. She goes straight to the hole. The Swiss are within 1. Now Fischer, off balance attempt. Nearly goes, but eventually rolls out of the rim. TV timeout. Fischer will shoot 1 when we come out of a break. Competitive contest in our second quarterfinal. 3 days of action coming to a close here in Graz, Austria. Started with 24 teams. Only 16 remain. 8 women's teams and 8 men's teams as we enter the quarterfinals today. And when all the smoke clears, only one can stand above all the rest. Each team gunning for good. That shot is no good. Oh, and that shorty is missed as well, up close. So Giroud giving it her all. She wants the ball. She will get it. Hands it off. Ermin Jard going to work. She stops and pops. 5-5. Fischer kicks it. Sosnowska sneaks past the defender, scores it at the rim, and reassumes the lead for the Poles. Deep shot from Giroud, and she gets the friendly bounce. That two-piece evens things up. That pass is broken up by Giroud. But official Alex says that that ball was touched last by Poland. So Sosnowska obviously got a hand on that one as the Swiss will take over top of the key. Konstantin. Back up top to Giroud. Giroud will set the screen. Ermin Jard on the drive. Fischer driving as well. Contact on the way up. So Dominika Fischer, she will shoot. 1 free throw attempt here. Has had a really impressive tournament to this point. Ermin Jard. She's gonna miss that scoop. Gerchin lets it go out of bounds. Here we are, top Castle Hill, with some of the best 3x3 action you're gonna see. Offensive foul, that will turn it over. 5:39 officially left in a 7-7 tie. Women's quarterfinal number 2. Good defense there from Gertchen. She steals and then she deals. Sosnowska puts it up and in. Francina gives it up to Giroux. Giroux took her on the merry-go-round. She had her lost in the abyss. Gertchen had no idea where Giroux was. Cross-court pass. Deep. Double attempt, no. To the corner it goes as Constantine tracks it down. Mario Giroux, nowhere to go, so she steps through and she's able to draw a foul. Take another look at that feed to Sosnowska. That one's too long as it lands in Giroux's lap. Oh, great defense. And she picked her pepper. Fisher with the D. Trying to set up. Monoviates. Two-piece combo from the right wing. Poland back in front, 9-8. Giroux, drop step, puts it up with the left. No, ma'am. Winner gets Netherlands in the semis. Fisher has that shot sent back. That one sent up. Doesn't touch anything. Poland will clear it. Monoviates cannot confiscate that one. So Hermine Jarret, she'll go to work. That stroke was broke. Fisher, she's got wireless range. She connects. 11-8. Mid-rangers missed. Monoviates to Fisher. Fisher now with the quick move. Look at that swipe right there. And then Fisher giving us a taste of that offense as well. She can do it on both ends of the floor. 2 kisses on the wrist. Swish, swish. Told you she's working on a big tournament. So Hermine Jarret is getting a rest. You can tell she is really laying it all on the line, exhausted. Fisher, they cannot handle her, not even with rubber grips. Francina has it swatted. Monoviates. Take a look at that off-balance finish right there. Fisher's in her bag right now. Constantine, bottoms. Switzerland ain't going nowhere. It's 12-10. Oh, Fisher gets close to the cup. Constantine is whistled for the foul. That one's short. Fisher comes right back to her. Same result, tied up. Got to earn the possession for red. Jump ball is as good as a steal. Take another look. Sosnowska just couldn't muscle it away. So the Swiss will have the Wilson. 3 minutes to play and only a 2-point game. Giroud trying to navigate her way through the paint. That Wilson is loose. Monaviates tries to get to it. And that's going to be Poland ball, so it seems. Oh, nice cut. Monavic stays in bounds. Monaviates, excuse me. So that goes out of bounds off of Poland. And it looks like Monaviates wants to challenge that. I thought it was pretty clear that it went off her head. And official Yasmina doesn't want to hear anymore. It's a warning. Oh, Constantine just took her eyes off of it for a moment. Loses it out of bounds. Jeremy Jard driving the kick. Giroud with time winding down. Giroud for 2. Nah. .2:15 left. Another tight one here in the quarterfinals. Bullet pass is broken up. Monaviates kicks it over to Sosnowska. Sosnowska on the move like the lease is up. Poland now up 3-10. Quick step from the lengthy Sosnowska. Now Giroud. Oh, big shot right there. Just inside the 2-point arc. That's a 1-point score. Fisher put her in the blender. She couldn't finish the scoop. Loose ball goes to red. Constantine steps back. Up fake from Francina. Francina high off the glass. Back to a 1-point game. 1:30 to go. Monaviates breaks it up. Giroud will clear it. Giroud cross court to Constantine. Constantine to Giroud for 2. It's a Swiss swish. And that one puts Switzerland up 14-13. Fisher fishing for a 2 herself. And she's gonna miss that one. Sosnowska is blaming Giroud. Giroud is blaming Sosnowska. I believe that's ruled off of Switzerland. Look again at Marielle Giroud, chucking the deuces. And an out of bounds challenge. Something that I figured that we would see from the Swiss here. Great game, expected as much from these teams that we saw play really well. For Poland, they picked up a 22-8 win over Cyprus in their first action. And then they beat Lithuania 21-16. That's how they arrived in the quarterfinals 2-0. For Switzerland, they beat Romania 18-12. That one victory is what got them in. They lost to France 20-15. It's all about the present. The final 60 seconds in this one in a 1-point game. Francina. Whew. She's quicker than quick change. 15-13. Gerchin wanted the rock. She doesn't get it. Instead, Giroud has it. Constantine working from the left. Runs into trouble. Gets it to Giroud. Can Giroud save the day? Giroud. Oh, yeah. Foul on the floor. And she had Gertchen out of position. Take another look at that last drive from Francina. Plenty of drama in this contest. As Giroud, oh, that one's broken up. Sosnowska now. Moraviec, oh, she's got the Kobe gene. Clutch. We're tied up, 15 apiece. 16 seconds and counting left, 4 to shoot. That was deflected. Giroud puts it up, and it's missed. Constantine will get the rebound, or maybe not. A foul underneath. A foul on the rebound attempt. Another look at Kobe. Moraviec, straight on 2-ball. She knocks it in. And now Sosnowska's at the line shooting 2 after being knocked upside the head. That free throw will give Poland a 1-point advantage. 8 seconds left. Winner moves to the semis where they will meet the Netherlands. Sosnowska with a big free throw here. Oh, and she is cool as a fan. Can the Swiss tie? Constantine is now fouled. She's pushed, but Poland had 2 fouls to give. Now they got 1 to give with 3 seconds to play. So they can play small ball here. Poland can, with 1 more foul to give. They just have to be careful not to foul in the process of the shot. But a smart defensive strategy here might be to let, say, a second tick off of the clock and then foul. You got to be very careful, though. Again, you don't want to get caught in a foul during the process of the shot. But this is the benefit of not being in the penalty late in the game. So here come the Swiss. They'll have 1 chance to get it up. They're running out of time. They don't even get a shot up. In the final 3.5 seconds, it is Poland going on to the semifinals as they embrace. Big win for Team Poland. The 4 seed is moving on. They're locked into a date with the Dutch as Switzerland's run end here in the quarters. 17-15. All right, let's get it down to Julie Nabov, who's standing by with Aldana Moraviec. After that huge win, she's composing herself. I hope she's ready for these questions. Ju, take it away.
Aldona Moraviec.
Aldona, what a roller coaster of emotions. You had, built a big lead. They came back. It looked very bad for you, but you hit a big 2, and then you won the game. Tell us about all the emotions you went through in this game.
Man, as usual, everything happened so fast. Like, the game had a couple different phases, but at the end we kind of speed up. We had calm blood, and we won it. It feels great.
There you are. You're in the semi-finals. You're going to play against the Netherlands. That has been a surprise in this tournament. What do you say? What can you tell us about the Netherlands as your next opponent?
Actually, we played against them multiple times. We know the team very well. Probably they also know us very well. We're going to do what we do with every team. We're going to play super hard defense, try to stop them on the low score, and then we're going to try to score more, right?
All right, sounds like a plan. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
It's pretty simple. They're a good team. We're going to try to score more than they do. 21, the magic number. Poland didn't quite get there this time, but it doesn't matter. They do get to the semifinals with a 17-15 W. Plenty of passion in this game. Moraviec leading the way for them. She was getting buckets like KFC. And what a roller coaster of a game, as you heard Julie Nabov say. It was back and forth. Poland was down. They stormed back in front. Of course, they got some extra help from their Polish fan base who's live in full effect here inside the walls of Catherine. And they use that fuel to lift themselves to victory despite the best efforts of Marielle Giroux and her crew. But this is what you want in the quarterfinals. Teams that are fighting tooth and nail to advance to the semis. Coming up next, we get to the men's quarterfinal action. Serbia and Poland are on deck, followed by the Netherlands and Austria men. But a few more looks at this game as we saw each team trade blows. Big bucket followed by big bucket. Tough drive here by Francina as that had the score separated by 1. This was a huge 2 from Monoviates late to tie it. They end up winning it thanks to a couple of free throws from Sosnowska. And Poland is moving on up to the semis. All right, I'm done singing. It's time to get back to the serious business at hand. It is day 3 of the Europe Cup here in Graz, Austria. The 3-time defending European champions. They're here. It is Serbia, roaring, ready to go. We saw Serbia just yesterday. The men go 2-0 as they beat Israel by 8. They got tested by Slovenia early, but won that game by 7. And this group that you're looking at right here, they've already won gold at the World Cup. Dejan Majstorovic has also already won 3 European championships. Mihailo Vasic was on that gold medal team last year. The 2 new adds this year, Strajinja Stojičić and Marko Brankovic, looking for their first European championships. They'll look to keep the run going. Poland, they've been made anew as well. New look Pole team who come in on the heels of an 8-point loss to Latvia, but they were able to get a dub against Montenegro by 8 to start the day yesterday. And now they listen, let's be honest. This is going to be the toughest task that they'll probably face. And going up against the absolute powerhouse of Poland. But these dudes have some 3x3 greats themselves. In Przemysław Zamoyski, Szymon Arduch, and the new additions of Krzysztof Suleiman and Marcel Ponitka. Marcel Ponitka making his introduction to 3x3, plays for Zaragoza, one of the best clubs in Spain. He brings that 5-on-5 talent to this 3x3 team. His brother actually represents the national team at the Europe Cup 5-on-5 right now. Marcos Michaelides and Cecilia Todt are 2 officials that will keep this game well in hand. It's hard to keep a handle on that man, Dr. Strange. Let's see what he's got in his bag for this one, the 30-year-old, 3-time World Tour Masters MVP, world champion. Przemysław Zamoyski, who scored 46 points en route to leading Poland to a bronze medal in last year's edition. They have struggled against the Serbians though. Serbia 3-1 all time at the Europe Cup. The World Cup is a different story. Who can forget that classic bronze medal game 2019 in Amsterdam at the World Cup? It was Poland against Serbia. And that was the game where Hicks hit the game winner to shock Serbia and earn a bronze for the Poles at the World Cup. Different tournament and new team, but high stakes still as we get this one underway. Kyle Montgomery, they call me The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice if you want to follow on the gram. I'll be holding you down throughout the rest of the day as Suleiman shows us the hook. Soft touch from the big paw. He cannot stay in front of the Maestro. He got places to go and buckets to get. Majstorovic now out of territory as Suleiman shows him who's boss underneath. Dr. Strange, Strahinja. He manages to get it back. Nobody home to defend him. He's bouncy. He's gonna get a warning for hanging on the rim. So take a look at Strahinja. He's got plenty of iron in his diet. He throws that one down. And the man with the mustache is starting off well here for Serbia. Wait a minute, there's a ball clearing challenge. And what that will come down to is if it actually changed possession. If it did, then they actually have a case. I'd have to look back at the replay myself to see if that actually did change hands. We just saw the Polish women move on to the semifinals. Take a look here. I'm not sure that Poland ever got that possession. That ball was being tipped around and landed in Strahinja's hands, and you know what he does with it. He plants it. So they'll take a closer look at this. In my humble opinion, I'm going to say that that's a clean play. Here's the shot. It nicks the rim. That ball is tipped up. Poland never gets the rebound. And they kind of fell asleep defensively here. And they leave a clear lane for Dr. Strange to take off. So that should be a bucket for Serbia. He didn't have to clear that. There was no change in possession. In any case, official Marcos Michailidis is going to take his time. And he's going to check. So that bucket counts. It's the crib is missed. You got to have those. You have to really limit the mistakes when you're playing against Serbia. As Brankovic changed the pace and drew the foul on Arduk. In 2019 Europe Cup, we saw Poland come up 5th. 2021, obviously the bronze. Stojacic on the drive. 3-1. For the World Cup earlier this summer, it was an 8th place finish for Poland. The point is they are always in contention. Dr. Strange is trying to get rid of them. He'll use all the sorcery at his disposal. Got a foul, top of the key. Gotta admit, that's out of my viewing spectrum. Vasic setting the screen. And yeah, an offensive foul is called, the first on the Serbs. Suleiman. Nice battle of the bigs. Suleiman is a big, I'm gonna call Suleiman the lumberjack. Suleiman stands 202. Oh, Brankovic is shaken up a little bit. But the beast will hand it over to the Maestro. The Maestro comes up empty on the drive. It's Arduk. Will clear it, Arduk. He's disrupted on the pass. But an offensive foul is called on the right wing. Ball back over to the Serbs. Serbia will give it right back. Onitka hands it off. Zebo bullying people like Debo as he takes it right at the chest of Dr. Strange. 1 point advantage early for Serbia. 2 minutes in, each team with 3 fouls. Stojacic is saying that off red. He's arguing his case. He's going to get a warning. Oh, actually, they had already been warned. They don't play that. You see Stojacic sneaky as he reached in, but you cannot debate with the officials. So Strahimia is hit with the tee. Zebo at the line. Zamoyski gets it to go down. Two attempt, too strong. Good hustle by Zebo. That one's poked out of bounds. So Duke was over there trying to mix it up. Two teams, or countries I should say, that have done battle over the years in 3x3. Nice in and out. Onitka. Grown man drive, missed it. Suleiman. He is going to travel, shuffled his feet. Onitka with the wild drive. Right into the front of your living room, 3-3. And another whistle, so the fouls are beginning to rack up quicker than the points are. Here's the maestro. The maestro. Too much protein on the mid-ranger. Vasquez will track it down as the Manimal sets the screen. The maestro. It's a duet, string music, as Serbia assumed the lead, but only for a moment. It's answered right back. Zebo. 5-5. Brankovic steps back. He's going to put one up. Suleiman with a good contest, but nobody there to recover. 2 men down, 2 launched from the corner. Suleiman muscles one up, and Arduk couldn't get the finish. There's a foul on the tip attempt. Take another look at that last double from Dejan Majstorovic. And again, the maestro taking aim at what would be his 4th European gold medal. He's already got 4 world championships and 4 World Tour final titles as well. 6-6. Dr. Strange setting up shop well outside the 2-point arc. But I think they're going to get whistled for a foul. That's Poland actually getting whistled for that foul. That's a 5th on them. TV timeout as we are just over 3 minutes in. It has been a brawl between the Serbians and the Poles in our first men's quarterfinal. So they get a quick breather, time to get back to it. Everything all even. 6 fouls apiece, 5 points apiece. Maestro off balance, nicked the rim. Rebound goes to Poland. There's a foul off the ball. Double foul, actually. So both teams will pick up a 6th.
6 fouls on Beidsseiten. 6 fouls von both teams. Ab jetzt gibt es dann Freiwürfe. Nicht nur einen, sondern 2.
Zebo, no hesitation, shreds the threads. Poland in front. Stojacic to the cutting, Brankovic puts it in with the left hand. Bonitka gives it up. Simon Arduk. Seaman says 2-piece, no biscuit. Brankovic trying to answer back. No, Poland holding on to a 3-point lead. Zebo, same spot. That was defended well, though. Stojic got a hand on that. That'll leave 2.3 seconds left for Serbia to get a shot up. But it's big makes like this that make a huge difference in this type of a game. Long release, no. The Maestro bottoms up as the Serbians pull within one. These two teams going shot for shot like it's the final call. Another look at the Maestro. So a short break here, as I believe Poland calls a timeout. We'll have another TV timeout at the under 4-minute mark. Serbia's bid to win a 4th consecutive Europe Cup gold is what's hanging in the balance. Poland playing some great 3x3 hoop right now. They led it by 3. After that 2-piece from the Maestro, they led it by 1. That lead is evaporated. Thanks to Dr. Strange. Look at Dr. Strange getting up, rocking the rim, quick step. And this dude is heading at you with a full head of steam. It is hard to defend that. A 7th foul, however, on Serbia. Actually, a technical foul called on Serbia. That's what Zamoyski shot the free throw. Zamoyski, that follow won't count. because a push is called underneath. A push on the poles, which is a 7th foul for them. Strahinja Stojicic will shoot a couple. Strahinja, who's been outstanding for Team UB on the Pro Tour this year. Winners of 4 events. He's earned 3 MVPs. Looking for his first Europe Cup goal. He's got Serbia in front by 1 now. Second free throw, count that as well. (13-11) Serbia. Zamoyski dishes it. The Lumberjack turnaround splash.
What a shot!
Dr. Strange with the range. Cash, 15-12. Zamoyski to Suleiman. Kicks it out. 21, Savage. You can have it. 15-14. And only a 1-point advantage here for Serbia. What a game so far. These dudes working on an instant classic. Man, I got dizzy just watching that drive. Stojicic using 2 spin moves and finishes at the rim. Zamoyski now. He will elevate. Uses some extra float. As Strahinja now sets up shot from the right wing. Strahinja, all he does is drive. Lift's gonna hire him after this tournament. Now the Lumberjack trying to out-muscle the Manimal. Easier said than done. As he steps on the line, they turn it over. 17-15. This 10-minute sprint to 21 looks like it's gonna come down to the wire. Speaking of wire, that's Strahinja getting some strings from deep. Then Ponitka, he says, check out my rotation. Big hit for him. But Dr. Strange has been on an absolute tear in this game. MVP type performance as he puts his own spin on things on that drive. Here comes Strahinja now. Strahinja turning the corner, working on Ponitka. He blew a tire on the drive. The Poles have it now. Zebo, jabs, step, 2 is missed. Rebound goes to the Serbs, 3.5 to play. Dejan Majstorovic. This dude is used to high pressure games. The Maestro swings it, Strahinja all alone. Could knock it down from deep. Ponitka working on Brankovic now. Falling to the ground, he misses the shot. Maestro thought about the 2 instead. He's gonna let Strahinja set things up. There is Mr. String Music. He be stroking. 19-15, Serbia with a 2-possession lead. Zebo lets it go, it's a no. Stojicic now has it again. The world #1. Getting the Wilson to the Maestro, to Brankovic. Whew. Barely missed it. Arduk gives it up. He'll get it back. Nobody there to defend that dunk as the Poles pull within 3. 2.5 to play. Dejan Majstorovic moving left. He pulls up, high arc, back rimmed it. Arduk with the fake. Arduk, 1-legged release. Touches nothing as Dr. Strange. He'll clear it himself. He's got the cookie in hand. He wants a screen. Brankovic will set it. Stojicic gets it back over to the Beast. The Beast streaking to the rim. It is swatted. Good defense there from Zamoyski. 2 minutes to play. Ponitka will give it up. Let's see how much gas the Poles have left in the tank. Zamoyski pulls up, missed it, but Ponitka will clean up the mess. Poland not done yet, only trailing by 2. That's a 1-possession game. Dr. Strange. Dr. Strange. Not that time, and then he's called for the bump. Zebo will shoot a couple of free throws. Take another look. There's a lot of effort that we're seeing from both teams, and how sweet is that stroke from string music. 3x3. I'm here with you. We're going to enjoy this ride together at 3x3 The Voice, at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W. That's the accounts you should follow. But don't take your eyes off the action in front of you. Dime just setting up shop as he moves to the left. Oh, he floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, and roars like a lion. He is a lion. The Netherlands in front early as the hammer goes to work, fade away. Ricochets off the iron, Juice saves it to Slaughter. Slaughter again coming into this game, the hottest player in the entire event. He's gonna get two the hard way this time. But he's been having a two-piece working. 10 of 14 through group play in terms of his two-point shooting. He has been an assassin, an absolute assassin. We might have to change his nickname. He keeps shooting it like this. He can give the Dutch a three-point advantage if he can knock down the free throw. The freebie is a no. Carlton Brunner, the top scorer for the Austrians, adds another drop to his bucket. He then gets called for the foul. But Carlton Brunner, I was talking about the shooting that we saw from Arvid Slaughter. Carlton Brunner was nearly as impressive from long range through group play. Again, he comes in with 10 points and knocked down 7 two-pieces. Dreesen misses it. Tramal taking his time to get into the possession. Tramal! Man, that was some good defense there from Dreesen. That length really beneficial to this Dutch team. Dimes kicks it over to Slaughterhouse. Oh, Slaughter. Oh, he sold the bag. Dreesen's gonna have to make up for that. Long two-ball, count that. Carlton Brunner's brought the burner again. He stays strapped. Another look at the layup, missed first of all, and then Dreesen is there. No worry. He made up for his mistake. Then Carlton Brunner with the step back. Bang, bang. 3-3 game. Minute and a half in as Dimes will get back to it. Dimes throws it away. So the Austrians will take over. Matthias Lenortner checking it up, top of the key. And I think that jarring, he doesn't get a warning this time. But official talk will separate the two competitors. They wait for the scores table to make sure the shot clock is set up, and there it is. Here we go. Carlton Brunner, who's already got a two-piece under his belt, shooting at 50% from long range. The hammer hits the deck. And there's Stefan Stojicic, player coach for Team Vienna on the Pro Tour, just the coach here for the national team. Mr. Robot, hoping his team has what it takes to advance to the semifinals. That loose ball ends up with the Austrians. Carlton Brunner. Before he can make his move, a foul called off the ball. That one whistled on Dimes. Here we go. Tramal, not that time. Oh, nice pass, sets up Juice. And Juice brings the base. Oh, Tramal, that's a foul for sure. No bucket, no continuation. Couple of fouls here on the Dutch. They're going to discuss that foul because, yeah, I'm not sure that Jaring actually made a play on the ball there. And it won't be upgraded. At least not yet. So no basket. But Lenortner can convert at the free throw line. Was in the process of the shot. Lenortner, no. Dimes comes away with it. Dimes dishes it. Slaughter tries to find Dreesen, no. Lenortner takes the cookie. As Tramal will get locked in. Lenortner, no. Late in the shot clock, it was a tough shot. A desperation heave that will give the ball back over to the Dutch. Working with a 1-point advantage in a 4-3 game. 7:16 officially left. Julian Jaring playing with a broken nose. Slaughter slicing to the cup. Slaughterhouse getting it done for the Dutch as they lead it by 2. Kramer trying to shield off Jaring. Jaring is called for the foul. That'll be number 3 on the Netherlands. Again, trying to join the women's team in the semifinals. Serbia is awaiting. Here's Lenortner, waiting for Kaltenbrunner to come around. Here's Nico. Nico with a move. Strong drive left, turns around, the hook touches nothing. That is a shot clock violation. And a TV timeout that follows. As both of these teams take a break from battle for the moment. But high intensity, as you would anticipate, on the final day of action here in Graz, Austria, a city that has a special place in the hearts of 3x3 fans. We're here in the remains of the 2 basement floors of the old medieval fortress, the Casamance. Schlossberg, Casamanten. 3x3 2022 Europe Cup. Let's go. Slaughter gives it away to Dimes. DeMeo Vanderhorst. Oh, shook him like a bad habit, but he couldn't knock down the short-range shot. So the ball goes to Austria, and the fellas in red going to work. They get fouled. Netherlands 4, 2 to give. Austria have 3 to give. 6:34 remaining in this game. Nico Kaltenbrunner moves right. Doesn't have the right touch, but it comes right back to him. Scores it over Juice. Jaring will clear it. Packed house, looking at this hotly contested quarterfinal game. Austria and the Netherlands approaching the 6-minute mark. Dimes! There was some gold at the end of that rainbow. That air guitar playing loudly string music. 3-point contest as Juice will put it up and in. Now the Dutch lead at 8-4. Lenortner, he gets a shot, front iron. He gets it back to Dimes as DeMeo sets up shop top of the key. He's feeling himself after that last 2-make. Dimes now turns around, mid-ranger, nothing but nylon. That's his favorite fabric. Oh, but it's answered as Kaltenbrunner tickles the twine as well. 9-6. Jaring goes to the spin move. The scoop attempt is a miss. Tramal comes away with it. Kaltenbrunner, up fake. Probably should have took that attempt the first time. Instead, he shows the range, but comes up short. Tramal will get the score and the foul. Slapter fouled him from the ground floor. Was just in bad position, but look at this unbelievable hit from DeMeo Vanderhorst. He threw it up like liquor on an empty stomach. And somehow it landed. Kaltenbrunner responds with a two of his own. And then Slaughter just caught in a bad position. Unfortunate. On his back. Whistle for the foul. What a high intensity game. You just got to look at the president of the Austrian Federation. He's chewing his fingernails. It is 9-8. A nerve-wracking game as Vanderhorst missed on the turnaround. Kramer. That pass is broken up. Driesen to Slaughter. Slaughter. He's going to feed the cookie to Dimes. Easy work. The Dutch lead it by 2. 4.5 to go. Tramal with Vanderhorst defending. LeNortner, he will pull the trigger. No. Now it's LeNortner. Nobody there to defend that one. Vanderhorst moving left. Slaughter slicing. Adjust at the rim. Nice move. He's in trouble now. No choice but to foul Kramer. That'll be the 6th on the Dutch. They got no more fouls to give. Austria with just 3 comparatively. Another look at that interior feed to Dimes as they work the pick and slip. Slaughter stops on a dime and scores it off the glass. Here we go. Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner with Driesen defending. Kaltenbrunner crossover, misdribbled it for a moment. Kaltenbrunner now on the drive. Missed it left. Juice squeezes it. He's got the Wilson in hand over to Slaughter. Slaughter all by his lonesome. Not that time. Kicked out to LeNortner. LeNortner wants to feed the hammer. Back to Kaltenbrunner. Now the hammer is going to work. He gets shut down like a laptop. Juice with the strong D. He'll give it over to Slaughter. Slaughter now back to Juice. Juice scoops it over to Driesen. And Driesen finishes with the lay. Kaltenbrunner couldn't stroke that one. Driesen defended by LeNortner. He'll get it over to Slaughter. Slaughter to Jaring. Jaring has it smacked back. LeNortner, the runner, goes down, doing his best Luka Doncic impression. It's 12-11. Austria is not willing to go away quietly. Look again at Driesen finishing. And again, the defense there from the hammer. Followed by the one-legged off-balance splash from LeNortner. 1-point game. These dudes are battling. All 4 spot in the semis and a date with Serbia. The fans are on their feet. It has been a thriller. forthcoming for DeMail Vanderhorst. Dimes is good on the first of two. Second is upcoming, and it is also good. We got a three-point game. Nice feed and score to the hammer. Austria keeping pace, only a one-possession game. Dimes, double Dutch. String music like Jimi Hendrix. Off the miss, the hammer is there to save the day. Now Dreesen. Man, he's had several of those. (17-13). Lenortner. Left it abbreviated. Juice comes away with the rebound. Vanderhorst crosses. He's got the lane all to himself. And an animalistic roar from the Lion, DeMail Vanderhorst. He got no chill, like a broke fridge right now. 1:25 left. As you look back at that last deep splash and then the drive from Vanderhorst. I don't know what it is about Graz, Austria, but this dude brings his A game to this city each and every time. He's trying to crash the party for the local fans here who are looking at their team's 5-point deficit with a $1:25 left, and things are looking more bleak by the minute. Only 1 minute and 25 ticks. Slaughter to Dimes. Dimes has it broken up. Still 6 seconds to shoot for the Netherlands. Carlton Brunner. D'ing up. Got a hand on it. Tramal clears it. Carlton Brunner. Jab step. Dimes in hot pursuit. Carlton Brunner, desperation heave, nothing. Vanderhorst will track it down. He'll feed it down to Slaughter. Slaughter comes up empty. Great defense here from the Dutch. Oh, what a pass. Tramal puts it up. But Nortner passed up an easy layup to get a 2 attempt. I think he probably should have took the layup. There's still time left in this game. Meantime, Slaughter. He was out of service that time from deep. Tramal, he's going to be given the layup. Dimes will rebound. And with 24 seconds left and a 2-possession lead, the Dutch will look to salt this one away. Dimes now going down to the post office. Turns around and gets faded. Carlton Brunner will score, but Austria's run will end right here. A technical call on Carlton Brunner. They already had a warning. You can't defend in the restricted area. Dimes is beating on his chest. The Lions have plenty to be proud about. As Slaughter will shoot. He misses the free throw. Does not matter. There's Gerald Martens, the Austrian Federation president, proud of his team's effort, but nobody should be prouder than the Lions right now. Netherlands moving on to the semifinals, 21-15 as they take care of the home team. Here in the quarters, we'll see the Netherlands lace them up against Serbia in the semis. A 6-point win and a great performance from DeMail van der Horst, Arvin Slagter, Julian Jaring, and Jan Driesen. Take another look at some of the highlights in this one. They had shooting like that from Arvin Slagter, who puts it away. This one's a wrap. Saran. The Dutch heading to the semis. As we head down courtside, where Julian above is standing by with Slaughterhouse, Arvin Slagter.
Want Zeitmaschine habe ich auch nicht. Arvin Slagter steht unten.
Arvin, first of all, a few words about the game. Not easy to play in this environment against this crowd. How did it feel on the court?
You know, it's great to play in an atmosphere like this. Thank you, Graz. Thank you all the Austria supporters for making a great atmosphere for this game. You know, we really enjoyed it.
So, Graz is where you lived one of the most emotional moments of your life last year. When you qualified to the Olympics, Graz is where you qualified for the semifinals of the Europe Cup today. Graz is where mommy is today as well. How much of a second home does it feel to you?
Yeah, Graz has been great to us in the past and hopefully also in the present. So in the now actually. So we're of course enjoying it with the family at home. Love you girls. And you know we have a tough battle ahead against Serbia, defending European Championship. So we'll get ready for that one.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
A very humble and very deadly Arvin Slagter. All smiles with his parents in the house, watching him try to achieve his dreams. Shout out to mom and dad who are watching right now, if anybody knows them. What up, Pops? What up, Mom? From The Voice. And well done, all right? Anyway, how about a look at the highlights in this one? There was a lot of those emotions that continue to change as the lead went back and forth between both of these teams. We saw incredible shots like that. Dimes hitting that one from the Van Gogh Museum. That was some real air guitar string music for you. And Dimes also not afraid to do battle in the paint. You see him going to work there. Great touch. Incredible game there from DeMail van der Horst, as the Dutch will look to earn their first gold. Their assignment is the Serbians up next, which is, listen, get your popcorn ready. I'm telling you right now, get your popcorn ready for that semifinal. It is going to be something to see. A few more looks at these highlights as the Dutch were able to get some breathing room there at the latter stretch of this game. The final shot knocked down by Arvin Slagter. Long-range game on point. And now the Lions set their sights on the Serbians. We now will get set to take a quick break. We will be getting back to the action in about 15 minutes. 3:15 is when we're set to get the quarterfinals back underway with France and Lithuania on the women's side. In the meantime, check out 4 minutes of nasty crossovers, 8 minutes of dimes, and a few minutes of dunks as well. We're back in 15. Enjoy.
wasn't a dish, that was a delicacy.
Hit that one from the parking lot. Off the glass, saved behind the back like an informant. 19-8.
He's been above par for this USA team. Oh my goodness! That was filthy.
Fall away hook is a no-go. Pajalic on go mode. He flips it over his shoulder. Sharon is caring. And they connecting like a Zoom meeting. 14-1.
Fancy, huh? No look feed from Soka sets up Melo. 16-9, Fabricio with the rebound. Contact, she ain't scared. Oh, the magician. Voila, alakazam. The only thing she hasn't done is disappear. I think she can do that too. left lonesome. She reroutes, changes direction, goes behind the back like a surprise and sets Katie Lou up for two.
With that, we welcome you back to Graz, Austria. Day 3, final day of action here at this 2022 edition of the Europe Cup is fully in effect, underway. We've got a couple of more quarterfinals still on the schedule. Wow, a couple of semis are already set. We've seen Serbia move on. We just saw the Netherlands men pick up a big win to advance. They will meet the Serbians. Meantime, on the women's side, Poland picking up a big win and the Netherlands also advancing. Those two will lace them up as a couple of semifinals are officially set. We'll keep it moving. As I mentioned before the break, we're going to have France and Lithuania in our next quarterfinal in the women's competition. That one will be followed by Spain and Estonia. And the last quarterfinal, 2 quarterfinals for the men, feature Lithuania and Belgium and Latvia against Israel. So we're about halfway through our quarterfinal action. We appreciate you guys for watching. We certainly hope you've been enjoying it. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, at 3x3 The Voice. If you care to follow,
FIBA 3x3.
France and Lithuania on deck. The French, as you know, have won 2 European championships, 2018 and 2019. They'll lace them up against a familiar foe in the Lithuanians, who are trending upwards these days. Get you fully familiar with both of these teams as they get ready to enter the court. France is going to take the court first. And they've witnessed the emergence of Mariam Jekundade. Jekundade coming in as one of the statistical leaders in the women's category. Leads her team in scoring. 15 points total, that's 7.5 per game. Not just that, but Jekundade has 5 blocks as well to lead the field. And I tell you, she's a top-level defender. You know I ain't lying. So their 4-woman crew is completed by 2-time European champ, Women's Series champion, World Cup champion, and Olympian Laetitia Guapo, along with Hortense Limousin, Marie Manet, of course Limousin and Jekundade, Nations League champions 2 years ago. Saw them help France win a gold medal. Different looking French team this time around, as I mentioned, but it's proven to work out pretty well for them, I would say, as they come in 2-0. Now coming against a Lithuanian team whose only loss came to Poland in the pool phase. This is an equally dangerous team. Gabriela Šulske, Kamila Natsiskaite, Martina Petronaite, and Monika Grigaliauskaitė represent Lithuania. Natsiskaite, the leading scorer in the women's competition coming out of group play, averaging 10.5 per. 6 for 12 from long range is Special K. And she has not missed a free throw yet. She leads the way for the Lithuanians. Limonson, the second leading scorer for France. She's got 9. Guapo comes in with 8 points. As the coin flip is now taken care of. You're probably wondering what the head-to-head between these two teams looks like. Don't worry, I got you covered. This game is covered well. Alex Talisainen and Yasmina Alcaraz Moreno will officiate this one. But back to that head-to-head between France and Lithuania. Only one time that they've met at the European Championships, and that was a win for Lithuania. Of course, they've met many times on the women's series, and France has held a big edge in those head-to-head confrontations. Leticia Guapo had a lot to do with that. And Kamila Natsiskaite playing well this year altogether. Women's series win in Prague. Both will be playing in the women's series final in about a week. So here we go. They haven't met at the Europe Cup in a long time. They are reunited. Love the Lithuanian colors, by the way. There's those two young fellas, maybe future 3x3 hoopers themselves. Who knows? Who knows who's going to win this next 10-minute sprint? These teams are very, very evenly matched. France, with the more decorated European Cup history, took a bronze in last year's edition.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
As we get this one back on and popping. Let's get to it, shall we? We shall. Lithuania start with the ball. Šulske going to work down low. Limonson is going to foul Šulske on the way up, shooting foul. Šulske, shooter's touch. That one will fall. Lithuania fell by 1 in the quarterfinals of last year's Europe Cup, had to settle for 6th. If they're gonna medal this time around, they gotta go through the #2 overall seed. Good defense on that possession. As the Lithuanians will take back over. Martina Petronaite. She checks it up, gets it over to Special K. Jay Kundade. She says, I'll take that, you take this, but wait a minute. Jay Kundade didn't clear it. But she is a smooth criminal. And she's gonna, it looks like they're gonna assign her to Natsiskaite in this contest. Even though Jay Kundade is clearly the much bigger player, she's gonna have to really play some great perimeter defense. We know what she can do on the interior. A luxury for this France team, Les Bleus, with Mané also being a top-level defender as well. She gets it to Jay Kundade. Jay Kundade to Limonson. Limonson, step back. She misses the do. Jay Kundade cleans up the mess. France even things up at 1 apiece. Šulske making her move. Look at that defense. And an offensive foul called on Chosuke. She swung those elbows a bit recklessly, and that's why she got the whistle there. But look at Jekundade with the activity underneath, using those long arms to snag the board and put it up and in. So official Alex is at the scores table, reviewing something to be determined. Oh, they're reviewing that last foul called on Chosuke and determining whether or not they want to upgrade that or not. Again, she swung the elbows. And that is going to be upgraded to an unsportsmanlike foul. So that's what the delay was about. And I think that's a good call here, because you always want to protect the players. And you can see those elbows were high, right around the chin of Jekundade. And Jekundade will now shoot. The first of two is good. One more coming. Jekundade, high arc, that one rattles out. Somehow she still snatches the Wilson, and she's gonna clean it up for herself. Special K now going to work, crossovers, step back, had Guapo lost. Splash in the face, it's time to wake up. 1 point contest, La Guapa not that time. Loose ball, saved, no, almost saved. Jekundade with the hustle, but that ball will go over to Green. Take another look at Special K. Quick move, left, put on the brakes, broke her off some. Special K, a unique player. Her skills are rare offensively. That's why she comes in as the second lead, as the top scorer from women's play. There's a foul called on Natsis-Gaite. Another look, oh yeah, there was definitely a grab there. Limousin from the left elbow. La Guapa, that was pretty. Spin move and a clear lane for the lay. 2 point contest, and now Guapo is called for the foul. I mentioned some of the decoration for Leticia Guapo. She's won at this stage already twice. But you better believe she wants more. Guapo defending Chosuke. Down low to Grigolauskite. That should be easy money. Baby food. Mouse in the house. She takes advantage. Now Limousin. She uses the quickness to her advantage and sneaks past Grigolauskite. Kicked out to Natsis-Gaite. Grigolauskite with the step, and Limousin is forced to foul while shooting, and Limousin wants to switch that. That's definitely something that the Lithuanians can take advantage of in this game. As dangerous as Limousin is off the dribble with her quickness, she is somewhat of a liability in the post, especially against the sides of somebody like Grigolauskite. She skeets the free throw, and they'll reset. Lithuania trailing by 2. Oh, Jekundade is called for the foul as Chosuke is down. Gabriela Chosuke will now shoot a free throw as a result of that drive. Oh yeah, she took one right across the forehead. Chosuke no good on the free throw line. And I believe that was kicked out of bounds off of Jekundade's foot. Grigolauskite will start this possession. Swings it left, gets it back, broken up by Guapo. Just over 2 minutes in, it's quarterfinal number 3. Nazis Kaite off balance. Shosuke is able to break that up. That'll leave 8 seconds for Les Bleus to shoot. Jekundade will hand it off. Limousin, baseline. Resetting. Oh, but you gotta be quicker than that. Took too much time. Shot clock violation. Nazi Skaite, also the leader in player value, coming in at a mark of 23. She's looking to pick up where she left off. Shosuke got the rock taken. Guapo gives it up to Jekundade. Back to Guapo, quickly swung to Mane. Mane waiting for Jekundade to cut. Jekundade is held up by another foul. The 4th on Lithuania, joining France with 4 fouls. And France lead it still 5-3. Mane now to Guapo, sets the screen. Guapo gets to the paint and scores over Grigolauskite. Tough bucket for La Guapa. That one defended well. Mane is locked in. Take another look at the slight hesitation and the delicious scoop from La Guapa. Limousin, she's gonna pull the trigger. Not that time. Limousin climbs up and pokes that out of bounds. That'll go off of France. TV timeout time. So both teams will talk it over. First 3 minutes are in the books. 6:54 to go. Spot in the semis is what's at stake. Look back at some of the work done so far. Your leader in player value. You don't really need the numbers to know just how valuable Special K is to this Lithuanian team. She's got it on the right wing. She's going to work, spinning. Shot goes up, foul called. Natis Kaite, averaging 10 points per game. Became a star at last year's edition of the Europe Cup, hit the game winner against Spain to help send her team to the quarterfinals. She sends that one in from the free throw stripe, and the game's at a 2-point difference. Never mind. The do is good from Guapo. 8-4. Guapo locking in defensively. She's got the handcuffs ready. And she's also got her strap prepared. She unloads and knocks down the 2. Take another look. Check the rotation. Nobody rotates defensively to stop Limousin, and she expands France's lead to a 5-point advantage. Shosuke attacking downhill. She comes, picks the ball up, and Jekundade is going to get called for the foul. Take another look at that last score. Jekundade doing a great job keeping her eyes up, finds the cutter. Limousin, she can disappear. She's kind of hard to spot. Not the tallest player on the court. Grigolauskite hands it off. Offensive foul. She was trying to set the screen, but she didn't get position quick enough. downhill. And she gets the bucket up top. Oh, they got a mismatch. That should be an easy bucket, and that it is. Grigolowskite with the position on Limousin. Still 2 possession game. Oh, nice ball fake, but no hook shot for La Guapa. And that one's kicked out of bounds, a fresh 12 for Lithuania. And again, both Lithuania and France will play for the Women's Series title this year. So these two teams will be seeing more of each other in the near future. We just saw Petronaite score on the scoop, and that ball is thrown away. And the Lithuanians are starting to sense maybe a shift in momentum here. Look at that scoop from Petronaite. That thing came with some extra sprinkles. This game is extra intense. It's Coach Danius. He's going crazy over there. Shosuke. Oh, spin move. Nice move. Shosuke is playing downhill as well, attacking the basket relentlessly. She'll make another trip to the free throw line. As France is in the penalty. 2 attempts coming up. Shosuke misses the first. She will get a second opportunity here. And if she does, she can make this a 1-possession game. 4:21 to play. And the second of 2 is knocked down. Shosuke gets it to go. Neither team can foul without free throws being the result. 6 fouls on Lithuania. Shosuke's got to defend here without fouling. She's going to hit the deck. And maybe she got a shoulder to the mouth, potentially. Take another look as Guapo drives. Guapo with the quick move on the baseline. You get a closer look here. And I'm not sure that that was a shoulder to the mouth. It looked more towards the neck. Even so, our officiating crew is going to take a closer look at this. And that foul called on Lithuania. You be the judge there. I think that was an even collision. You can call it that. Shosuke is shaken up. So they'll look it over at the scorers table. I think that my opinion, which doesn't matter, I think that call should stand. And that's what the officials decide as well. Could have reversed it, could have made it an offensive foul. Instead, Guapo will shoot 2 free throws. The former world #1 with 1 more shot to go as France take aim at what would be a 3rd gold medal if they can get there. Right now they got a 4-point lead with 4 minutes to play. Natsis-Kaite has that one thrown back like a lateral as Mari Mane continues to lock up defensively. Natsis-Kaite off target. Now Limousin to Guapo. Swung over quickly to Mane. Mane setting up shop. Step back. Doesn't happen that time. That's an offensive foul called on Natsis-Kaite. Take another look at the Mane release. Oh yeah. Natsis-Kaite with that arm extended That puts you in a vulnerable position. And she can't believe it, but she better believe it. A TV timeout, but an 8th foul, obviously already in the penalty. We'll see a couple of free throws coming up. But this game has been intense. It has been physical. La Guapa with the stroke at the line. Free throw shooting so important. Each possession precious in a sprint to 21, and she makes good on them both. 6-point lead for Les Bleus. Nazis Kate lets it go. That foul is called on Limousin. Take another look with the step back. Limousin runs right into the screen, gets tripped up some. 2 free throws for Special K. Big free throws coming up from Monika Grigolauskaitė. And we've seen Lithuania struggling at the stripe so far in this game. That bucket's good. Mane making the move on the baseline. Limousin. Limousin fade away. Six-point advantage for France. There's another look at Limousin fading away like a distant memory. They're trying to make Lithuania history with 3:22 to go. Grigolauskaitė saves it. Oh, Nazis Kate with the pickpocket. Grigolauskaitė now to Shosuke. Shosuke has it sent back. Oh, look at the active hands from the French defense. They are putting the clamps on the Lithuanians right now. And that is a tribute to the length that they have. First, that one is deflected, and then Grigolauskaitė makes her move. And Nazis Kaite's shot is also smacked by Mane. France up to 10 fouls though. Lithuania up to 9. So France already in the double penalty. So double foul was called. Limousin deep in, no stroke that time. Grigolauskaitė clears it right wing, and another ball deflection. So Lithuania is struggling to connect because of the French interference. Nazis Kate got position on Guapo, and Nazis Kate will go to the line shooting 2. Not only that, but they will get possession as well. Double penalty for France. So this 6-point lead may not be as safe as it seems with 2:52 to go. Now Nazis Kate, she's seen her teammates shoot a couple of free throws here. Now could she lead by example? She's gonna knock down the first of 2. Nazis Kate. Breathe in, breathe out. That one spit out on the second attempt. Does get the lead down to 5. Coach Daniels, he's not coaching, he's cheering. Of course, coaching's not allowed in 3x3. Meantime, Special K comes around. Obviously, possession goes to Lithuania too. She saves it, or maybe not, thrown out of bounds. So a wasted chance for the Lithuanians as they'll try to slow down France here. They are 6 points away from victory. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Quarterfinal action underway from here in Graz, Austria. Kyle Montgomery here with you, start to finish. Can't finish the 2 release, so Limousin will reset for France. And Natsis Kaite is going to get called for yet another foul. That's 10 on Lithuania, so now they're in just as much foul trouble as France. Here's La Guapa. Oh, Limousin took her on a drive. Took her around the cul-de-sac. Grigolauskite, oh. So, Lithuania suffering some mental lapses here. Grigolauskite, she makes that layup 9 times out of 10. But it's the mental anguish that you deal with in 3x3 that can really hurt you. Guapo, she could be an Olympic sprinter. You see how she ran that one down? Ridiculous. It ain't that windy in here. What a play there from Limousin. She's able to throw it off of Green, and she's going to retain 4 seconds for France to attack with. Mane will set up in the right corner. Jekundade will come set the screen for Limousin. But a travel is called that will turn it back over to Green. If you're Lithuania here, you have to continue to attack. And not just attack, free throws are imperative. They are monumental. Natsis Kaite gives it up to Grigolauskite. Grigolauskite, fade away. Tough bucket right there. That one broken up. Shosuke wants to challenge it. That was ruled out of bounds on Green, so Lithuania will challenge. If they win the challenge, it'll be their possession. If they lose it, they cannot challenge again the rest of the way. See Grigolauskite utilizing that size, those long arms on that fade away. So they'll take a look at the scores table. And we'll see if Lithuania's challenge proves to be true. They're looking at a 5-point deficit here with 1:34 to go. The Lithuanian men's team will also be competing in the quarterfinals. They'll lace them up against Belgium. So after an extended look, that challenge is lost. It is indeed France ball. Back at it we go. Jekundade taking her time. Mane, the new ad on this French team. She's going to go in for the scoop, but that foul occurs on the floor. Shooting 2 free throws. Mane. Mane is money from the line. And knocks down another. France leading by 7. They've been the better team in the women's series this year in their head-to-heads. They actually beat Lithuania 21-6 in a quarterfinal that they met in Bordeaux. Guapo underneath, nothing. 2 is released. Long rebound. Guapo couldn't get to it. Take another look at the rebound attempt. Both players fighting to get to it. Petronaite and Guapo locking arms. Lithuania, they're gonna need a miracle now. Shosuke making the moves on Limousin. Shosuke will shoot 2 and get possession for Lithuania. They've been hacking like computer nerds in this game. Both teams well into the double penalty. 24 fouls combined. Now a 6-point game. Shosuke with another. A clean trip to the stripe. Her team is not done yet. They still got a pulse. 60 seconds left. Lithuania will take over possession. Their best bet is to get to the free throw line. Natsiskaite, it's a no that time. La Guapa clears it to Eminem. Mane Mane. Limousin driving. Kicks it to Mane. Oh, Limousin so quick to that ball on the rebound. Oh, La Guapa. Ricochets off the iron. Mane is called for the foul there as she let that right arm get loose. It connected with Natsiskaite's face. Take another look. There it is right there. And Mane says, my bad. Natsiskaite good from the line. This is how you change shift the momentum in the game. You stop the clock and you make your free throws. So Lithuania find themselves in striking distance. 37 seconds left. We're gonna see at the very least 3 possessions. That's at the very least. Natsiskaite has her shot redirected. Mane with the defensive presence on the inside. That leaves 3.8 seconds left to shoot, 29 seconds left in the game. You can see Natsiskaite putting that shot up with the right hand. Probably should have attempted with the left. Instead, they're left with a second to shoot. Less than that. That's going to be a shot clock violation. They run out of time. So France going to use some clock here. They lead it by 3. Limousin. Nice pivot. That ball's going to go to Green. It's tied up. So Lithuania earned the possession anyway. Now, this is why this game is not over. Considering that France is in a double penalty. Lithuania want to get a look. If you're France, you maybe consider allowing maybe a layup attempt just to get possession because shot clock and game clock are even. If you're Lithuania, you need a score and a foul. Shosuke puts one up. They don't foul smartly. And France are going to come away with a victory here in the quarterfinals. 18-16, Les Bleus will seal a spot in the semis. Lithuania come up just short in a contentious battle with the French. It was not pretty. I told you, this was contentious. A lot of fouls. 18-16. The final tally as France will continue their run for what they hope will be a 3rd gold medal at the Europe Cup. Take one last look at the final bucket scored in this game. Just was not enough for Lithuania. Shosuke gets it to go. as we go down to the court where Julien Above is standing by with Hortense Limousin after the French win that will send them to the semis. Ju.
Hortense, it was a pretty physical game. What do you think made the difference for you in this game?
We know Lithuania is a great team. They play tough. You can see it with the fouls. But we stay constant and we never stop believing. That's why I think we fought hard today and won.
The team you have here in Graz is very similar to the one you had in Antwerp for the World Cup, but there's a big difference, which is that Marie-Ève Paget is not here, which also means that you're the only one traditional creator on the team. So how much more responsibility does it mean for you?
I feel like having Marie-Ève, like, not here, but Marie here, like, makes the balance, like, great. I don't have more or less responsibilities than in Anvers, but yeah, I'm the smallest one. I know I'm going to take some points, but I know I'm going to score too. So, yeah, there's no big differences.
All right. Congratulations. See you in the semifinals.
Limousin is assuming the responsibilities as a young emerging star for Les Bleus. They got back to it. Neither team willing to give up an inch in this game. And that's why we saw the fouls just continue to rack up. I think 25 total fouls in this game. Both teams found themselves in the double penalty late in this contest. France was able to get to an early lead by utilizing Guapo on the drive, as well as Jekundade. And while France are a good defensive team, they found themselves racking up the fouls as well. But it came down to mismatches. And it's hard to stay in front of Guapo. She's got an extra gear. Catch up if you can. Saw her on the drive. Now you see her from deep. Splash. Brigilauskite with the big bucket there. She was able to utilize her size, especially in the mismatch against Limousin in this one. But Lithuania with some tough plays towards the end there. Missed a couple of what you consider to be easy baskets. If they shot it a little bit better at the free throw line, who knows how this game would have panned out. But Lithuania was not consistent at the free throw line. And all it takes is a few misses to cost you a game. They end up losing this one by 2, but congratulations to Les Bleus. They're headed to the semis. We will see these ladies again. Marie Manet, Miriam Jekundade, Hortense Limousin, and Leticia Guapo. Semi-final bound. Who's gonna meet them? We're gonna find out right now. Why not? We have defending champs Spain against New So you'll see the Kanea in Rama sign courtside. Again, you'll see that Kanea in Rama sign courtside. She's got her own little fan club. And when she makes a big play, maybe I'll bring it out. If she makes a big play. Estonia, they come out ready to play. They got here on the heels of an 18-10 win over Austria in group play. So Annika Koster, Joanna Tedder, Kadrian Lass, and Sofia Kosareva will now take the court. So they set their sights on a semi-final berth. They're gonna have to fight tooth and nail for this one, I'm telling you right now. But Team Estonia is present. There's their 4-woman crew, looking to take it to the Spaniards. Think about Spain's run to gold last year. How impressive that was as Sandra Igueravide earned MVP honors. So difficult to go back-to-back. Official Manik and official Yasmina with the whistles in this one. But again, that run to gold last year for Spain, number one, was well-deserved. They played their hearts out in 2021. Igueravide earning MVP honors, put on an absolute show for her team in that competition. Igueravide wrapped up last year's Europe Cup as the top scorer with 41 points. Kadrian Lass is the leading scorer for her Estonian team. So the countdown is on. That means it's almost time to get to it. Igueravide coming in with 17 points to lead Spain. She's followed by Aitana Cuevas' 8, Vega Jimenos 8.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and 3.
Kosareva and Koster both have 6 points for Estonia. Last with 5, so she's not the leading scorer. But Estonia And in the final last year, Spain was able to top Germany 16-12. Anika Costa. No ma'am. Quick clear. Swish gets it down to Big Mama's house. Tedder cruising to the crib. Nice leg. Igedavide draws the attention of two defenders. She's gonna swing it over. Kanea and Rama. Her personal fan club are on their feet. Oh, nice turnaround. Igedavide. She'll snag the rebound. Clears it herself, and she's pressured too much. Is able to draw a foul there. Another look at that nice drive and scoop finish. But slow on the closeout. Kanea's gonna make you pay. Meantime, it's Jimeno. Dos es bien.
What a shot!
Mi español es muy malo. All right, I'm done with that. Somebody give me lessons quickly. Jimeno doesn't need shooting lessons. She is on target like an infrared dot. 8-3 contest, deep attempt, splashing.
Oh, nice shot.
So Tedder is gonna keep Estonia in this game. Down by 3. Igedavide runs into traffic. Jimeno lets it go. That dose is good as well. Spain's lead now up to 5. 6:53 left. You know what that means. It's time for a TV timeout. So as soon as Estonia has gotten close in this game, Spain has gotten breathing room by chucking the deuces. It's been the 2-ball that has kept Estonia in it as well. But the Spaniards fighting fire with fire. And right now they are fuego. Igedavide checking up to up top. Costa with Jimeno defending. Costa, plenty of fakes. No make. Igedavide cross. Oh, Sandra couldn't swish it that time. Nice ball movement. So swung up top is Tedder. Uncontested layup. Spain's lead, 10-6. They pass it like a checkpoint. Estonia better check up. Right now they trail it by 5. Last with the turnaround.
Oh, nice shot.
Aitana, that's too easy.
Oh, yeah.
So both teams trading buckets here, but Spain lead it by 2. Oh my. 2-ball corner pocket last. She brought her pool stick too. So a 3-point game. Look at Lass with the quick draw. No rim needed. All nylon from the corner. Great touch out there. They're gonna need a whole lot more of that as Kanea begins the Spaniards' attack. Aitana to Jimeno. Jimeno a little too slow. Before you come up here, you got to let me clean up my room. I wasn't exactly ready for company. 12-9 game. As the entry pass gets to Koster. Koster has it broken up. 5:20 to play. If you take a look at the replay. Aitana recovers. But Koster was going up for the shot. And as a result, Koster will shoot one. That one's good. We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. Spain, who led this game by 5, now only lead it by 2, and they throw that one away. So here we go again. Another game that is tightened up. Up fake. Step back, Tedder going to work on Kanea. Kanea got a hand on that. 2 seconds to get a shot up. Back to it we go. Koster will hand it over to Tedder. Tedder. No. Didn't hit it on the late release. Sandra. Swish Igedavide.
What a shot!
That pass deflected. Tedder does keep it alive. Kadrian Lass doesn't hit that one. 2-possession lead. Igedavide wants to get it to Jimeno. Jimeno. Cross-court pass to Kanea. Kanea left the defender. She'll swing it. Igedavide was ready to shoot, but I think Kanea was caught in the paint too long. 3 seconds violation. Nice pass, though, for sure. Maybe that was Jimeno that was actually camped out. In any case, ball goes over to blue. Offensive foul call. Trying to work that pick and roll. Oh, double dribble. Aitana just lost the handle on it. Tedder with another good look. Off the iron it goes. Nice fake by Koster. She saw Jimeno fly by. She sold the up fake well. Aitana. She gets the hook to go. Two attempt is a no-go. All right. Listen, again, if you're gonna come into my room, I do believe it's going to be Espana's ball one way or the other. (16-11). Spain's been in control of this game, although Estonia has done a great job fighting back in it. They've seen the Spaniards respond. And they'll get some extra time to talk it over. But if you're Spain, you got to be feeling pretty confident. And the way that things have gone to this point, 3:30 to go. They're on pace to hit that 21-point mark. Spain on the women's series this year have been impressive as well. They also have a spot in the women's series final coming up in a week. You don't want to miss that. Spain picking up the win in Bordeaux, by the way. Can they pick up a win here? Last. Oh yeah, took her to spin class. Class is in session. There she is, changing direction. A drop of a dime. Shows some finesse on the finish. Igedavide missed the layup, and Jimeno was able to fix that mistake. 17-12 game, Spain. Igedavide, number 2 in player value coming out of group play. She's put together a pretty impressive quarterfinal here. She's gonna share it this time. Jimeno's pass is broken up. Jimeno now with the Wilson. Gives it to Aitana on the cut. Aitana gets it back, but she gets it slapped. And then she's fouled. Anika Koster did not like the call. Or maybe she's just a little frustrated with herself. Aitana can do that to you. She is a very difficult player to keep off the glass. A very tough player to stop from scoring. She misses the free throw all by herself that time, though. She's got another attempt as Estonia is in the penalty. Second one, C. Six-point advantage. Can Estonia make a game of this in the last 3 minutes? Loose ball. Vega tracks it down over to Canea. Canea cross-court pass. Jimeno lets it go. Wet ball. Agua caliente. Last, blew the layup. Aitana, how you gonna stop that? You can't. Spain is gonna charge their way into the semifinals as they handle Estonia, hitting that 21-point mark before the limit. Take another look at the last bucket. The last 3 points for Spain. First, the 2-ball. And a missed layup for Estonia. The mistakes they were unable to overcome. Again, 21-12, Spain. Standing by courtside is Julian Above with last season's reigning MVP, Sandra Swish Igedavide. along with Aitana. What's going on down there? Zhu, take it away.
Sandra, first of all, I mean, we know there's no small teams in 3x3. Estonia made it a very close game most of the game. What were the biggest positives, except the win? What were the biggest positives for you in this game?
First of all, I think Estonia was a really great opponent. I think they are tough, they know how to play, and I think they can be better in the next years. So congratulations for them. And second of all, I think we needed to feel ourselves good in this day. I think this game was more about ourselves than no one else, and I think we are in the good way.
In the semifinals, you get to meet your best enemies, friends. How do you feel about meeting them again?
I think we know each other pretty well. I think it's going to be a good battle. I think this is going to be almost a war, that we can say. And I think it's going to be a really good game for everybody, for us, for them, and especially for the fans.
And I think Aitana had something to say, right?
Solo quiero decir una cosa. Felicidades, mamá, te quiero.
¡Te queremos! ¡Felicidades!
I guess happy birthday.
Is it somebody's birthday? Did I miss something? Somebody let me know. I don't like missing out on birthdays. I might have a gift for you. They don't actually put the players' birth dates in the press kit, so I have no idea. Somebody let me know. All right. In the meantime, let's look at the highlights in this one. While it did end 21-12, it was competitive early, but the experience of Spain really shone through as we got to the latter portions of this game. Credit to Kadrian Lash, she came to play. Got her team within 2, but they got a lethal shooter named Sandra Swishy Garavide. And she's gonna make you pay if you give her clean looks from beyond that 2-point arc. We saw that last splash from the top of the key. We saw the dominance on the interior from Aitana Cuevas. We saw Vega Jimeno also finding her touch from long range. It is a different day, same story for the reigning European champs. 1 through 4, they are all dangerous. How you want it, inside or outside. That is a unit. That chemistry is evident. The semifinals are set for the women. Netherlands and Poland up top. France and Spain renew their rivalry on the bottom. Now the men's semifinals will be set once we go through our last 2 quarters. Lithuania and Belgium are up first. They'll be followed by Latvia and Israel. It's our last 2 men's quarterfinals. Get ready to get going. There is Darius the Viking Tarvidus. He's joined by Razutis. Jalgis, Ivaldis Jalgis, and Marius Ujupis. You know, the Y is pronounced as a long E in Lithuanian. Jalgis. I think I've been saying that. Appreciate the help. But there they are. We saw the Lithuanian women come up short, so the men's team is carrying the torch. Out come Belgium. Belgium had a little bit of a mixed bag. They beat Azerbaijan 14-13 in group play. But as you just heard, it was a 1-point win for them. And their last game of the day, they ended up losing by 4 to the Netherlands. So the Belgians come in 1-1. Looking to shift their Europe Cup fate as they get back to business with Brian the Valk, Casper Augustinian, he floats like a ghost, Clark Kent, Nick Sellis, and Must See TV. See both for the board. Belgium and Lithuania linking up yet again.
The Lithuanians 2-0 against Belgium. One time in the European Games in 2014 and go back to the Olympic qualifying tournament in pool play. Lithuania was also able to top them there. There's Marius Užupis. We call him Uzi. He's a straight-up gunner. Dynamic offensive player, strong defender, and the top bucket getter for the Lithuanian men. Actually, Valdis Džiaugas is their top scorer. Užupis is probably their biggest offensive threat. Džiaugas comes in with 15. You see must-see TV to both Vervoort getting warmed up. Belgium have not been putting the ball in the bucket a lot, so their top scorers are Augustinian and Vervoort, who both have 8 apiece, along with Nick Sellis. Brian de Valk has 7. So balance isn't a problem. Everybody's touching it, everybody's scoring. They just haven't been scoring a lot. Been looking forward to this confrontation. Countdown's on. So that means it is time to get it on. Quarterfinal number 3, men, right in front of you. Belgium and Lithuania, Kyle Montgomery here with you in a quick on the attack. Nice look. Sellis in the cut like Neosporin. 3-point game. Down low to Užupis, using that size and that strength to do away with de Valk.
Celis receiving the package. And a pushing foul called on the Lithuanians. 2 minutes in, 2-point game. Celis now reestablishing the possession. Leaves his feet, drops it off to Devalk, and Brian puts it in. Ignas Razutis could be an X factor in this game. He is deadly from mid-range. He's unable to knock that one down. Celis down to the block. He's going to go to work on Razutis. He pokes it away. Casper Augustinian puts that one up. Ricochets off the iron. Tarvidas with the hustle to keep the ball alive for Lithuania. Razutis now passes up the screen, takes it at Devalk, and he put him on the bucket list. Big score from the little man. Now Razutis is called for the foul. Take another look at the Razutis drive right there. He won a silver medal on that Europe Cup team last year as well. That's what I'm saying. Don't sleep on Ignas Razutis. Played a key role last year, and that's a big reason why he's back this year. As pro players, we've seen him playing for Shaki Gubale, Mariampole, Mantiga. Lithuania has looked good on the Pro Tour this year. Užupis unloads from mid-range. He finds his target. But Avort wants to give it up. He's distributing like Amazon. And you see what Celis does with the package. Delivers, gives Belgium a 2-point advantage as we head into our first TV timeout. So the Belgians doing a good job holding on to the early lead, keeping the Lithuanians at bay. Uzi set him up with the pump fake. And nice lefty stroke. Celis leaves the defense and finishes with the lay. And then he threads the needle to the cutting Devalk. Just a few of the highlights we've seen in this one so far. The Viking. He's coming to pillage. Celis at the line. Knuckleball at the free throw. Jiao gets on the move. He'll kick it to Darius Tarvidas. Tarvidas to the hole strong. Bump and a bucket. The Viking with the quick move. Sails to the rim. And he's going to finish. Darius Tarvidas, the type of man that eats a turkey leg barehanded. He uses his hand to splash that free throw. That time, pokes it away from behind. That'll leave 10 seconds for Belgium to work with. Razutis going back to the top of the key. Tarvidas is coming around. Tarvidas driving strong. He's denied that time. And the Belgians would be smart to pay a lot of attention to Darius Tarvidas. He was the leading scorer, led everybody in scoring at last year's edition of the Europe Cup. Two launched out of bounds. Excuse me, he was 8th in scoring at the Europe Cup last year. He led the World Cup in scoring this year. 46 points, Darius Tarvidas. Meantime, Thibaut Vodevort kicks it out. Devalk mishandled it for a moment. Must-see TV lets it fly. And that ball caught wings. Red Bull. 7-7. Deadlocked at 7 with 6:04 to play. Men's quarterfinal action on this final day of play here in Graz, Austria at the Europe Cup 2022. Ujupis will hand it off. Džiaugas lost his balance for the moment. Goes down to the post office. He's got mail. Sellers stop and go. That one is rerouted. Sent due north. He puts the shot up, but Uzi fired a blank that time. Sellers coming around, and Augustinian, while setting the screen, he's called for the foul. Fourth foul on the Belgians. Tarvidis gives it up to Razutis. Uzi. Quick draw, missed it. Kicks it over to Tarvidis. Tarvidis, trigger finger is itching. He scratches the rim. It does not go down. 1 point game, it stays. Ignas Razutis now. Razutis making his move. Razutis to Tarvidis. Has that one poked away. That'll leave about 2 seconds to shoot. Tarvidis will have it at the top of the key. Vervoort will defend. Tarvidis makes his move, puts it up. Shot clock violation. Back to it we go. DeValk. They'll get it to their top gun. What a pass. Must-see TV to Clark Kent. Oh, Razutis. He's being pestered by Vervoort. Džiaugas couldn't knock it down. Sellers will feed Vervoort underneath. Razutis is called for the foul over the back. Take another look at that last connection between Vervoort and Sellers. DeValk will start the possession. 8-8 game. It's like a marathon watching Vervoort run around trying to get an open look. He does get a look, he flicks the wrist, but that stroke was broke, and then Vervoort gets called for the foul. A push. Number 5 now on the Belgians. This game is as even as can be. 8 points apiece, 5 fouls apiece, 4:27 and counting. Augustinian trying to disrupt the vision of Ujupis. Tarvidis mishandled it, and they put the clamps on him. Solitary confinement thanks to Nick Sellers. DeValk will share it, and Sellers will finish it at the rim. DT kicks it. Uzi swishes it. FaceTime personified. Uzi with the move. Džiaugas will hand it off. Tarvidis. Tarvidis likes the lane. Oh, beautiful running hook. Who does he think he is? Kareem. 2 point lead for the Lithuanians. Nick Sellers way out there. Came up way short. 3:23 left on the game clock. Tarvidis. That pass taken away. DeValk then sets up Augustinian for the score on the inside. 1 point difference as Tarvidis will get it to Džiaugas. Džiaugas off balance, he scores over Sellers. 1 possession game. And Džiaugas, it looked like he tried to intentionally foul Nick Sellers. He doesn't get what he wanted. Instead, Belgium get an easy bucket. Tarvidis trying to keep the vault at bay. Oh, Tarvidis crossed him, and he didn't even look both ways. Augustinian misses. He reestablishes post position. He goes up and scores. This is like a roller coaster ride. It's got ebbs and flows, peaks and valleys. Take another look at the setup underneath. And what a game. It's both of these heavyweights trade blows. Right hook, uppercut, jab. We'll get it all here between the lines. Darius Tarvidis, look at that. Just that quick crossover right to left, slice the defense. And gives his team a 1-point edge. Razoutis working from the right wing. DeValk got a hand on that. He poked it away. 7 seconds to shoot. Razoutis attacking for the Vort. Razoutis has it poked away. Uzi. Not that time. Augustinian to Vervoort. As we approach the 2-minute mark, Augustinian with the in and out move. Vervoort will get a look. He elevates. That ball is flying, and he's got the smoking gun. The trigger man delivers. Must-see TV has Belgium up by 1. Razoutis driving, feeding, Uzi spinning and winning. 14 all. Each team trading the lead. All air for must-see TV there. Uzi, no! He got his shot deleted like his browser history. It's 14 up still. Take another look at first the two-piece no biscuit from must-see TV, and then the shot deletion for the Vort. Big trip to the stripe as he will knock it in. It was his game-winning free throw against Azerbaijan that lifted them here to the quarterfinals. 1:17 left. Oh, Razoutis, strong drive and a soft finish. He might be in trouble here now, though. Let's see if he can hold his ground. He does. Great interior defense from Razoutis on Augustinian. Minute to play. Razoutis is clearing the way. Up top, up fake. Double foul underneath. Both teams now get a 7th and a timeout on the floor. 55 ticks to go. Win today or go home right now. Single elimination action in front of you. I think that sign right there signifies how this day is going. 2 thumbs up. Thibaut Vervoort, Nick Sellis, and Brian DeValk set up defensively against Darius Tarvidis, Marius Ujupis, and Ivaldis Jalgis. Oh, that's a travel. Every turnover here in the last minute is a big turnover. Every foul in the last minute is a big foul. Every trip to the free throw line in the last minute is a big trip. You gotta play this with a sense of urgency the rest of the way. Precious possessions. Sellis fouled on the shot. Nick Sellis, who traditionally has struggled some at the free throw line. I'm not throwing shade. He makes the first of two. But obviously known for his passing ability. Great as a secondary scoring option. But the free throws are just massive in a game like this. He splits a pair. That makes it a one-point game. The Viking wants the ball. He gives it up. Jalgis, he draws the foul, attacking Vervoort. So Ivaldis Jalgis. Let's see if he can find the touch from the free throw line. He gets the shooter's roll. .36 seconds remain as Lithuania are now back in front. Vervoort comes around. Gives it to Sellis. Sellis has the step. Sellis has the score. 17-17 game. 20 seconds to go. Both teams in the penalty as the Viking attacks. Tarvidis' pass is broken up. It's a kick ball. And a tough break here for Belgium because that gives Lithuania a fresh 12-second shot clock. For 14.9 seconds left in the game. Razutis with possession, and here we go. It's gonna come down to this. Razutis wants it cleared out. He's ISO'd with Augustinian. Ignas Razutis. Razutis to the Uzi. The Uzi! He hits the hook! Vervoort! Vervoort does not get it up! The game-winning shot to Marius Ujupis! And last year's silver medalist will play on here in Graz, Austria. 17-18 final. Lithuania on the heels of Marius Ujupis. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Another look. Just an improbable make for Marius Ujupis. This dude is more clutch than 8th gear. More heroics from Marius Ujupis. The Uzi with the kill shot yet again. Beautiful. Let's get it down to Julien Dubov, who's standing by with Ignas Razutis after that win. And an emotional one for all involved from Lithuania. Ju.
Ignas, the game is tied, 12 seconds to go. Talk us through this last possession, how things went. You drive, you pass to Ujupis, and he gives Lithuania the win.
Yeah, Marius is Uzi. He makes the shots I create for him. He did his job, I did mine. We was lucky to hit the last shot.
This is a big, big win. Belgium have been playing very, very well. As you know, on the World Tour with the same roster, they won the Masters very recently. What does it say about your team that you beat a team like that?
Yeah, we prepared good. We are very mobile. We can have post game. We can hit 3 points. We have a lot of guns in our arsenal. We just need to use them.
All right. Congratulations.
Thank you
See
very
you in the
much.
semifinals.
Thanks for everyone.
A big, big win for Lithuania. Give it up once again for the winning team. You've reached the semifinals. Ja. Und so ist es, wenn man sich im Viertelfinale befindet. Da gibt es über 4 Spiele. 1:1 hat man Aufstände. Das Beste.
All right. Let's get to the highlights, shall we? I had to handle something really quick. Man, you talk about an incredible shot. Marius Ujupis with the game on the line in the final seconds. You talk about pressure. You talk about poise. Man, you got it all in this contest. This quarterfinals done dilly. Lithuania will advance to the semifinals and have a chance to potentially get back to the gold medal game. One last look at that running hook that put it away. And the Lithuanians are going bananas in this place. Now we'll find out exactly who they will meet in the semifinals. It'll be either Israel or Latvia as they are on deck. Chime in, let us know what you think about the action. Who are your picks as we sort through this day? At FIBA 3x3, that's the account to follow. At FIBA 3x3W. Keep an eye on those. Use the hashtag 3x3Europe. These guys are 2017 European champions and recent World Tour Masters winners in Montreal. Team Latvia. Egers Krumins, Agnes Chavars, the Batman, Carlos Lasmanis, and Robin, the Maze, Norris Miezis. The fearsome foursome, Olympic gold medalists, looking for their second European gold. They look loose. They're ready to get to it against an Israel team that, has a high ceiling, a lot of potential. But you're looking at a perennial power against kind of a newcomer. And nothing wrong with that. Israel has gotten used to giant slaying. They're not exactly quivering here. I think they look forward to the opportunity to potentially pull off a shocker. The Latvians, the 3 seed. Last time that they met was in the Europe Cup qualifier in 2018. So, it's been a while. It's been a while. They'll reconnect here. And the team with the most points after 10 minutes will be going on to the semifinals. There's Team Israel. Israel, who beat Slovenia 22-12 in pool play action, and then fell to Serbia by 8. They come in 1-1. Latvia undefeated. They beat Poland, and they beat Montenegro to come out of Pool C as the top squad. Just keep an eye on Israel with Gil Benny, Gur Lavi, Joaquin Shukman, and Netanel Artzi. Our two officials, Yasmina Alcaraz Moreno and Marek Malashevsky. So both teams will get it warmed up, and soon you'll see exactly what I just told you about that Europe Cup qualifier. That's Carlos Lasmanis, the Batman himself. Lasmanis has made his return just in time and has really changed the entire dynamic of this Latvian team.
And the winner will play in the semi-final against Lithuania. What to bet before?
In terms of the numbers for both of these teams, Norris Miezis comes in number 2 in terms of player value. Lasmanis is nearly unstoppable in group play. He follows Miezis in scoring. Miezis with 17. Lasmanis with 11. Meantime, for Israel, their top bucket getter is Gur Labi, the big fella. He leads the way with 13 points. This Israel team is athletic. They're young. They know how to attack. Got great versatility. I'm telling you, there's a lot to like about this Israeli team. How quick of studies are they? How quickly can they grasp the nuances of 3x3? It was 5 years ago when Latvia were the new kids on the block, and we watched them win their first gold at the Europe Cup. And now they're a part of the standard when it comes to 3x3. Again, these are Olympic gold medalists you're looking at right now. That'll stand in history forever. All right, here we go. It's on now, the last quarterfinal. Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Let's have some fun. Lavi has it poked away. Latvia now on the attack. The Batman moving to the left, got his cookies took. Lavi, he wants the ball. He's not going to get it right now. That ball is poked away. Shukman, not that time. Bangs off the backboard. Meantime, Miezis cannot knock it down. But Miezis will have another try. Fakes the handoff to Lasmanis. Lasmanis sets up in the corner. That stroke was broke. Steph Curley with it. Gil Benny, up fake. Gets it back. Can't finish it at the rim. Lasmanis pokes it away. Miezis all day long. He'll share it with the Batman. The Latvians on the board, 2-zip. So the Batman with target practice. Out beyond the 2-point arc, that's a layup for him. Look at the defense from Chavars, at least early on. Chavars giving Artsy no breathing room. Israel still looking for their first score. They'll get it to Joaquin Shukman. Shukman, he's going to draw the foul on the way to the bucket. Oh, that deep attempt rolls off the rim. Lavi has it poked away. The active hands. Chavars, you cannot let him shoot that. I don't care what it looks like. An unorthodox shooter. Lavitation elevates for the score. Oh, Miezis lost the handle on it. That loose ball is going to stay with Latvia. Krumins puts it up. He misses. Shukman comes away with the rebound. Israel trailing by 3. Artsy. Oh, he puts up the 2. Back iron. Lavi. He'll give it up. Shukman. That was deeper than Big Bang Theory. Bang, bang. 4-3 on the deep 2. Miezis takes him even deeper. Get your scuba gear ready. 6-3. You need some oxygen out there. Artsy on the drive. It is poked away. Take another look. Deuces are wild. First Chavars from the corner, and then Shukman answers with a 2-shooter himself. Only to see Miezis respond like right back. Chavars does not come away with that rebound, which is a rarity. He's been leading the league in rebounding for years on the Pro Tour. Lasmanis, slick step back. Batman returns. He's a superhero in human skin. Take another look. Lasmanis pulls it back and puts it in. (8-3) Latvia. 5-point lead here for the 2017 European champions. So a thumbs up from official Matic. Gives us a signal that we can get back to the action. Here we go. Edgar's Krumens. Crew. 11 to Crew. 11 to Crew. 2. Makes it 10-3. Krumens, the ultimate warrior. Over to the Batman. The Batman behind the back to Miezis. Artsy now. He'll clear it. Artsy, wrecking shop. Lasmanis wants to challenge. We're gonna see if Artsy actually cleared it. But Krumens is he's just a hired gun. Oh, and a second look there. I'm not sure that Artsy did clear that. You see Lasmanis immediately wanted to challenge. We're gonna need a super slow-mo to be able to make sense of that. Israel, your 11th seed. We have not seen them qualify to the European Games since 2014. It's been 8 years. They make their return. And no matter what happens here, this will be their best finish at the Europe Cup ever. Another look at Artsy, and you be the judge on whether or not he actually got that second foot lifted. You got to get 1 foot clearly beyond that 2-point arc, and the second foot must lift. Oh, I'm looking again at the big screen. I'm not so sure that he got that. I think he didn't, and I know he didn't. That bucket is wiped away. Artsy did not clear it. He was over anxious to start that drive, so that bucket will not count. No question. That 2 is true. 2-piece. Then Chavars with the one-handed release. Count it. Oh, it's dime time and dunk time. Chavars puts it down. Steph Curry. No. Miezis makes his way to the rim. He also misses the scoop. This time, Benny broke. Lasmanis. Nope. Lobby skies for the rebound, the 21-year-old. Back over to Benny. Benny's got to start shooting with confidence. Missed a couple from deep, so he's going to drive this time. He comes away with a bucket. 11-4 contest, though. This one hasn't been much of a contest, this last quarterfinal. But look at the dime delivery from Norris Miezis. Ridiculous. Benny doing a good job shielding Chavars on that score. And Schufman staying active defensively. He's going to poke that one away. Now, I said today's single elimination action, but that's up until we get to the semifinals. Oh, another dime delivery. Lasmanis has it at 12-4 after that layup. Wide open look at 2. Lavi keeps it alive, and Artsy jumping like he's got ants in his pants. 7-point game. Lasmanis, front iron. Miezis will track it down to Mays. to the Ultimate Warrior. He's tripped up. That'll be foul number 4 on Israel. 13 foul, my bad. Threading the needle. Somebody brought their sewing kit. The Aces. Then Artsy showing the strength at the rim. Krumins. How did he fit that through? I don't even care that Chavars missed the layup. I want to see the pass again.
Amazing skills. And every gap when they can play low to your partner. More free throw.
Oh, Chavars missed it, drops it off. Krumins patiently gets the score. Benny lost Las Manas for the moment. He couldn't stroke it from the corner, so Batman gives it up to Chavars. Chavars to the Batman. The Batman rocked him, drives, lost it on the way up. Jump on in. Eight-point game. Oh, Krumins hits the deck. He'll check out. Miezis is in. But Latvia, they're controlling this game like they got the remote in their hand. An 8-point difference. Winner moves on to play Lithuania in the semifinals.
That's why we have a lot of cameras here in the courts. To take a look at each angle to see, okay, there was a foul or not.
So let's take a look to see if it was a foul or not. I expect them to be over there for a little bit of time. 3x3 Europe Cup 2022, coming at you from the capital city of the southern Austrian province of Styria. We're here in Schlossberg at the top of Castle Hill, bringing you the 7th edition of this Europe Cup. One of my favorite, oh, never mind, I'll get back to that later. It's back to game action. Oh, Miezis, he wobbled his knees.
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, our skills from your first Olympic champions in this one.
Miezis now whips it down low. Las Manas denied at the door. Las Manas to Miezis. Miezis, he be stroking.
Oh, yeah.
It is 16-5. A beatdown here in the last quarterfinal. Benny still trying to find his stroke from deep. Things getting worse for the Israelis as Lavi will pick up what is a 6th foul on Israel. But look at this. Is there a physio around? He buckled his knees, had him looking like Bambi. Then Miezis, an assassin. That one taken away. Artsy, can he track it down? He can. They got 9 to shoot. Anthony Artsy left deep the defense, and he has a meeting with the rim.
Everything is possible, but this is the second TV break. This is just some time. 3 minutes.
So take another look at the quick hezzy from Artsy. This dude is an absolute weapon. He seeks and destroys. Detonates at the rim. He gets high on the dunk, and they got high potential. But I'm not sure that this is going to be a game that Israel can come back and win. I hate to spoil the party for you, but Latvia are a proven powerhouse. 4 minutes to play. They got a 10-point lead, and obviously they got gold on their mind. Pocket pass. The Maze gets to the finish line and lays it in. Plus the foul. The former world #1. Back up to the line. Miezis, easy splash. Second one, count that too. Artsy elevates. Nice score for him. Chavars, you ain't gotta like it, but you gonna take it. Latvia take this one easily. 21-7. They hardly broke a sweat as they break off Israel with a 14-point victory. Latvia are serious business right now. They don't even LOL. 3:42 still left on the clock. And their work is done in this one. Chavars from afar. Look, my one hand. All right, let's get it down to Julian above. He's standing by with the Maze right now as his team heads to the semis.
Said that this Israel team was one of the new team on the block, played really, really well. We thought it would be a very close game, but 21-7. When you play like this, it's very difficult to beat you. How happy are you with the performance of your team?
Of course, we are happy that we are in semi-finals, but still, job is not finished. We wanted the trophy, Eurobasket, and that's all.
Next game, you get to play against Lithuania, obviously a team that you know very well. You played them last year here in Graz at the OQT. How do you feel about this team that won a very, very difficult game against Belgium?
Lithuanian teams, their practices are hard, and I know they play very well, but we need to focus our game, and that's all.
All right, good luck, man.
Thank you very much.
So, a very professional answer from the assassin that is Norris Miezis. Man, his team, they were feeling it like a masseuse. Whether it was Chavars, whether it was Miezis, Lasmanis, or Krumins, this entire crew was in their bag. Here's Miezis doing his dance, landing from long range. Krumins, he can do that too. Pick your poison. However you want it, they can give it to you. Artsy thought he had a dunk here. Smart challenge by Lasmanis as they wipe that point away. We even saw Chavars get bouncy with a throwdown in the game. Lasmanis has absolutely been wrecking shop since he's returned. That man is a bad man. And despite the best efforts of Artsy and his crew, there was nothing they could do with the dynamic duo and the fearsome foursome. A few more looks at the highlights. Man, Riga looked tough. They could be on a crash course to meet up with Serbia. We will see. Let's take a look at the brackets here as we have reached the semifinals in both the men's and women's competition. Serbia and the Netherlands for a spot in the gold medal game. Lithuania and Latvia, the neighbors, lacing them up again in the rematch of our most recent Pro Tour final in Montreal. We're gonna see who gets dubs and will play for gold. The losing teams in the semifinals will play in the third place game, just so you know. Well, the losing, yeah, that's how it goes. Anyway, we're gonna step aside. It's time for our session break. We will return at 18:05. So we got about an hour before we get back to it, as the semifinals will be underway. Until then, enjoy the rest, enjoy the break. We'll see you in about an hour.